Brother. Dude, this guy's going too far. Brother, I've watched your first 2 videos and see your determination. I'll now watch the 3rd and 4th. You take That's all. That's all. You are the champion. Yeah, let's get a little poetic. Let's get a little poetic. Let's go in order. We're not watching this video yet. New meta for the... Okay. Alright, we're in it. Let's go. Wait a minute. What? Huh? No! It got taken down! Where's the original 4 beers, 2 cigarettes? Where's the... Oh, fuck! Horseshit. Why'd the... Where's the 3rd one? Dude, no way. No way. Oh, you don't know what you got until it's gone. God damn it.
Today, we're going to be doing the 4 beers, 2 cigarettes speedrun in the any percent category. Tool assisted speedrun today. We got a electric pump, so that should help out.
What the hell?
I also defoamed my beers, which is against the rules in the other runs. And since people have been saying, you know, it's probably not good for you, it's like unhealthy, we're going to be adding, count on 1, miniature apples to this run. So, yeah, should be pretty interesting. Probably the last video for at least a week I'm going to do in this category. I'm going to experiment with some other stuff.
Great man, he's taking a break. Great man, he's taking a break. Great man, he's taking a break. But YouTube shouldn't have fucking taken down the video. One reply. Holy shit, I got a reply? Wait, really? He replied! I can't
Today,
see it
we're
though.
gonna be doing
I
the
can't see the
4 years.
reply. Why can't I see the reply? Yo, come on. Dude, he replied. The man himself. The legend. Holy shit. Stanky Kong. He actually exists. Oh my god, the video's getting taken down. That's why. We have to watch it while it's here.
Today, we're going to be doing the 4 beers, 2 cigarettes speedrun and the any percent category tool assisted speedrun. Today, we got a electric pump, so that should help out. I also defoamed my beers, which is against the rules in the other runs. And since people have been saying, you know, it's probably not good for you, it's like unhealthy, we're going to be adding, count them 1 miniature apples to this run. So, yeah, should be pretty interesting. Probably the last video for at least a week I'm going to do in this category. I'm going to experiment with some other stuff. But yeah, let's get it going. Alright, we got the timer set up. We're ready to go. So yeah, let's give it a shot.
Damn, that's a fucking holy shit! Beer pump. God damn. Dude, if YouTube took this shit down, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Went back in the tube.
I bet it did.
Too cigarette?
But I'm not risking it. This guy's a beautiful soul. He really is.
Show me that visual. Second in the next beer. We got a sip left to this one. We're at 128, 29. Alright.
Woo! He's a champ.
Going.
Apple. Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple.
Cigarettes. I actually just did this challenge, and then fucking my computer battery died. But I'm feeling pretty nice. We're doing it right. Go for some apple.
Apple.
Oh, apple cigarette bag combo.
Ha! Ha!
I'm almost done with the apple. Got maybe one more go round. Fuck this siphon, I'm just drinking the beer. This thing sucks.
It's okay to change strategies mid-run. That's alright, you know? It's your run, baby. Hype, 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 hype. This guy's so hype.
For 4 minutes. Oh my god. Cigarette ash in my mouth. And on the apple.
Come on, baby.
Fuck. Sit around. I'll get it. Which one? Good. That's down to the filter. We're done. Fuck. It's 5:50. I'm taking one more bite of this. Calling that fucking done. Who cares?
Four beer, 2 cigarette. Oh, here we go. Start the music. Poor guy. Oh god, it makes me want to fucking. Oh god. No, stop.
7 minutes.
Stop. Too much of an empath. Oh. Oh, that was disgusting.
Oof. I did it. 7:27. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. Thank you for 1,000 subscribers. That shit's fire. Thank you for all the fucking support and shit on the videos.
Oh.
It's pretty sick.
You earned
a good one.
It's a good one every day. Did the video get deleted already? I'm terrified. Let's see. Stanky Kong. What is this? Okay, that's odd. Yeah, no, the video's still there. Let's see. Got taken down. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, good enough. Call it a day. Apple was definitely the apple on top. Had to put a disclaimer. Apple's not gonna fix it. Sub 5 minutes. Sub 7's not bad.
That's pretty much it. Thank you for 1,000 subscribers.
Man. It's a shame the couple got fucking taken down. I guess I gotta watch all this before it's gone. Oh, dude, the second one has 46k views. How many did the first one get before it was taken? Shit, dude. This is amazing.
Alright, so I'm testing a new potential strategy.
Cat spotted, cat spotted, cat spotted. Water isn't allowed in the real speed run. Cut down on time, maybe not. Okay, let's see.
For the any % speed run, where I'm going to eat this cigarette.
Eat the cigarette, okay.
And yeah, let's get into it.
That is. Please, for the love of... fuck's sake. That can't be the new meta. That's not new meta. No.
Some more.
That's not the new meta. Oh, God. If you're throwing it up after... it's not the new meta.
Not too bad.
Not the new meta. Not the new meta. This is not the meta. Not the meta. Nicotine is not safe by any means to ingest and will make you puke. But hey, man, you do you. Figured that out about 30 minutes. Oh, stanker. Yeah, buddy. Be cool and funny. I don't feel it's the spirit of the run. It's your category. Thank you. This is the same run, but a category you can use workarounds. A gram of bud. See, that's like what my ma said. Gram of bud, pint of Guinness. What counts as 4 beers? I wonder. Dude, to get the rule set, we gotta go back and watch my live stream of myself watching the 4 beers, 2 cigarettes speed run. So does anybody in chat know when I watched the 4 beers, 2 cigarettes speed run? Anybody? Maybe Jeremy knows. Maybe Jeremy was watching. Let's text him and see when lunch is. Government sponsors. The thesaurus should be a dinosaur, and these videos should be up again. So let's see if they are. Let's look into my past. Let's think. Is it's not gonna be on here, no. But should be maybe in one of these. Watching the 4 beers, 2 cigarettes speed run. It's just a speed run of me fucking sitting there all day. Consarn it. Guess it helps. You frame me.
You want to hear the really fucked up thing? They called me a manipulator. They called me a manipulator. And they told people not to open up to me because I manipulate them.
Heh.
And then they called me a narcissist who only cares about himself. How am I supposed to fucking care about you when you fucking labeled me as a manipulator and you won't fucking drop your fucking frame? You play your fucking stupid little games. You hold your frame up. You make it impossible for me to know you. You try to fucking get inside my head so that you'll be in some fucking kind of a power position or some bullshit. I wanted to know what you thought. I wanted to know you. I wanted to connect to you. I wanted to have a personal relationship with you. I didn't want to fucking spy on you and research you and do background checks and ask all your friends who you are. I wanted to spend time with you. I wanted to get to know you. I asked questions. I tried to get you to open up to me. That's not what narcissists do. That's not what narcissists do.
Then they'll
The
say
mere
he's
fact that I tried to get you to drop your frame and spend time with me and open up to me and cooperate and collaborate and work together so that we can accomplish things together, spend our time together having fun, or spend our time together making money or getting shit done, trying to find overlapping interests so that we can find ways that we can enjoy our time together. I'm not a fucking narcissist. I tried to get you to drop your fucking walls. I tried to get you to fucking let me in. I tried to get you to open up to me, but you wouldn't. I'm not a fucking narcissist. I didn't try to manipulate anybody. Calling me a manipulator and a liar and a player, I'm not. You're the ones that want to play fucking stupid fucking games with people. Piece of shit.
Yeah, this guy's got a point.
You're all scum. You're real fucking scum, all of you. All the lies and all the slander. All the people framing, holding your frame. You framed me. You framed me. You went around talking shit about me behind my back. You made absolute fucking certain that I would never be able to fucking defend myself. You framed me. You framed me. I was just sitting here and I'm like, I can't make you stop. People would like, literally, they'd rather let me beat the shit out of them than fucking tell me the truth. You framed me, you monsters. You fucking monsters. If I could just get one person to tell me the truth, and if I just had $10,000 to talk to a lawyer, I'd kill all of you. I'd rip you all to pieces. But I couldn't find one honest person in this whole fucking world. You all work together to frame me. I hate you. I wish I had guns. I wish I had fucking guns.
What did he reply? I want to see what his reply was. What's his reply? What did he say? Ha ha ha! Get this man an unregistered firearm. He said PayPal me. Ha! Holy shit. Ha ha ha! Hey, is this me in 50 years? What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
So the cops came to my apartment yesterday at 8 o'clock in the morning. They knocked on my door. They identified themselves as the Toronto Police. I walked over, I looked through the peephole, I saw the police officers there. I locked my door. I walked back into my apartment. I didn't speak to them. I didn't acknowledge that they were even there. I did not interact with them. I didn't refuse to speak to them. I just ignored them completely. Picked up my phone. I called my lawyer. I managed to get a hold of one of my lawyer's associates. I told my lawyer's associate
that the police were outside my door, and that they had identified themselves, but they had refused to indicate why they were there, and that they had tried to get me to open the door. And while I was talking to my lawyer's associate, the police officers started smashing on my door, trying to break my door down. My lawyer's associate heard them. I said, "Can you hear them? They're trying to break my door down." My lawyer's associate said, "Yes, I can hear them. Be cool. I'm going to contact your lawyer. I'm going to get a conference call going so that the three of us can talk." I said, "Okay." He hung up on me. The lawyers could hear me, the police officers could hear me talking to my lawyer through the door. They walked down to the end of my hallway so that they could whisper amongst themselves without me hearing them, but they didn't leave. I could see that by looking through the peephole. I sat and I waited for my lawyer to call me back. My lawyer called me back, and there was a conference call between me, my lawyer's associate, and my lawyer. I was on the phone talking to them, explaining to them that the police officers were outside my apartment. They had tried to break my door down, that I had not interacted with them in any way. I didn't even acknowledge that they existed. Apparently they got somebody to give them a key because they unlocked my door after unsuccessfully trying to break it down, and they entered my apartment without my consent. They had no warrant. I was on the phone to my lawyer and his associate, and it's a good thing that I was, because they opened the door and they took a step into my apartment, and I was looking right at them. And I'm talking to them, I'm talking to my lawyer, I'm talking to them, I'm talking to my lawyer. What should I do? "Excuse me, officer, pardon me for a moment, I'm trying to talk to my lawyer." In the end, I hung up on my lawyer. The cops put handcuffs on me. They said something about a mental health act. They weren't there to detain me. They had no search warrant. They had no warrant for my arrest. They had no crime that I had committed. They could not identify a crime that I committed. There was no victim. There was no crime. There was no nothing. There were two police officers that tried unsuccessfully to smash my door down and break into my apartment. Then they got my superintendent to unlock my door without my consent. They walked in. They put me in handcuffs. They took me out of my building. How humiliating to be fucking taken out of my building by two police officers in handcuffs. They drove me over to a psychiatric institution. They took me to the hospital. I talked to a psychiatrist about my YouTube channel. After having a brief conversation with the psychiatrist ordered the police officers to take the handcuffs off me. And they let me go. And I walked away. They had no warrant for my arrest. They had no crime that they could identify, no suspicion of a crime, no victim, no nothing. They just showed up at my house and tried to break my door down without ever stating in any conclusive way what I was accused of having done. I didn't commit any crime. There was no victim. There was no nothing. They just broke into my house, handcuffed me behind my back, and forced me to a police car and took me to a psych ward. Now, fortunately, I talked to the psychiatrist and they let me go. But by 11 o'clock in the morning, I was walking out the front door with the handcuffs off. But that doesn't change the reality of what happened. Why did they break into my apartment and put me in handcuffs and drag me off? Because of my YouTube channel. Just because of this YouTube channel. This YouTube channel was enough for them to break into my house, handcuff me, and drag me to a fucking psychiatric institution. That's Canada. That's the country that we live in.
That's kind of fucked. That's really fucked. Oh, it's not fucking fair. Go fuck yourself, you stupid whore.
Hi, Dad.
Ah, man, it just fucking wipes your brain. Just a goth girl, oh yeah.
Did you know that there exists a universe where Bruce Wayne has a brother possessing unparalleled intellect, evil intentions, and a ruthless demeanor, capable of striking fear, into the hearts of every citizen of Gotham? We are in Earth 3, a world said to be the birthplace of evil, where only the strong survive and the weak get annihilated. And that's when we see the Wayne family leaving the theater. Bruce asks his dad to buy him a slice of pizza, and his mother responds with,
"Just buy the boys what they want, Thomas. Their screeching hurts my ears, so..."
Thomas Wayne tells her that he doesn't want to, because he needs money to avoid lawsuits and keep the lawyers happy. You see, in the main universe, Bruce's father was a gifted surgeon and philanthropist. But in Earth 3, he keeps messing up his surgeries.
Oh, you and your surgical fetish!
Most likely for sadistic reasons.
Wait, Thomas.
What is it, dear?
I thought I heard someone in the alley.
Oh, mother. That's only me.
Bruce's brother Thomas Wayne Jr. points a gun at his parents and tells them to put their hands up. His mother starts yelling at him to drop the gun, but Thomas refuses, arguing that they're mishandling their finances, which could leave him and Bruce with nothing unless they do something about it.
Tommy, I can't.
What?
I've changed my mind. I don't want to hurt Mom and Dad.
Before the decision to murder his parents, Thomas managed to convince Bruce to help him. However, Bruce becomes hesitant and
No, Tommy, stop!
tries to stop Tommy.
You
Leave them
stop
alone,
this
Tommy.
foolishness!
Just leave.
8 lashings
Please,
for
Tommy.
each of you!
And that's when
Bruce, you should have listened to your brother. It's done, Master Thomas.
evil Alfred appears. Thomas is shocked by Alfred's decision to shoot Bruce, but that's when he sees an owl talking to him. He realizes that Bruce's hesitation was a sign of weakness, so he decides to
Tom,
Who am I?
kill Bruce and become the richest boy in Gotham City. Years after the murders, Alfred and Thomas began working together. Thomas asserted his control over Gotham City by becoming the villain known as Owlman. Killing, blackmailing, torturing, bribing,
Yo, Owlman, my Pixtagram feed is going to explode after this.
You shouldn't have done that.
Always cleaning up after your messes, eh, Master Thomas?
he used every method he knew without any remorse to get what he wanted. As evil Alfred explains,
Thomas and I began a lifelong partnership the day I shot and killed his parents. It was also the only day I've ever seen Thomas lose control. The only day I've ever seen Thomas cry.
Wake up.
What exactly happened that day is the dark secret he will never speak of again. And since then, Thomas has craved nothing but absolute control. Control over everything and everyone. My name is Alfred Pennyworth, the Outsider. I live only to serve Owlman. I will never betray him, and I will die for him.
but despite everything, Owlman was still deeply saddened by his brother's death until he met
Ladies and gentlemen, the Flying Graysons.
Richard Grayson. Thomas thought Richard might help fill the void left by Bruce, so he sabotaged one of their shows, killing Richard's parents and sister and leaving him orphaned. With no family remaining,
Don't worry, Richard.
Owlman took Richard under his wing, trained him, and named him Talon. But as he grew up, he began to suspect that Thomas might have been involved in his parents' deaths. So Owlman decided to tell him the truth. And that's why now,
Can you hear me, Thomas?
Where's Talon?
He isn't answering his comm link. You should never have told him about his parents, sir.
after realizing what Owlman had done to his parents, Grayson decided to take on Earth 3's Joker alone to prove his superiority to Owlman. But now he's missing, and as Owlman searches for him, he notices something on the ground.
Aren't you going to open them up? I wrapped them myself.
Thomas, what is it?
It's Talon. I'm going to kill you for this, Joker.
Oh, I've heard that before. From your former partner in crime.
And that's when Alfred comes to the rescue.
Those boxes. Is Talon.
Yes.
He went after the Joker because of what you said. Where were you?
Dick got himself caught. This is his fault.
Like what happened to me is my fault, Mr. Wayne.
Joker manages to poison Alfred, and as his skin turns pale, he starts to laugh uncontrollably. He then tells Owlman that he can't control Gotham, just like
you couldn't control your family. And one day, when you realize that Gotham will suffer just as they did, Gotham will die because of you!
That's when Owlman grabs Joker and pushes him off the building into a flying helicopter.
He told me it didn't matter that Dick was dead. It didn't matter. That Dick knew how he'd been chosen and why. I'm sure he wished it had been me instead.
Why did you click on this video? That's a question like many others I always
You couldn't have a better start. Could not have a better start. Why'd you click on this video? That's the question. That is always the question.
Why did you click on this video? That's a question like many others I always think about. Is it the thumbnail that made you click, or the title? Maybe both? So many questions I often ponder, among others, like why my car always needs repair whenever I get paid, or what happens after we die? Why does asparagus make my pee smell like that? And how the fuck did the events preceding from Harambe's death inspire gooning?
What?
Why did you click on this video? That's a question like many others I always think about. Is it the thumbnail that made you click, or the title? Maybe both? So many questions I often ponder, among others, like why my car always needs repair whenever I get paid, or what happens after we die? Why does asparagus make my pee smell like that? And how the fuck did the events preceding from Harambe's death inspire gooning? So many questions. Maybe a few I could answer if I got down to the bottom of it, but one question I do know the answer to. Who is the Question? The Question is probably one of the most underrated DC superheroes ever created. Like, you know Rorschach from Watchmen? Yeah, let's just say if the Question was never created, we'd have never gotten Rorschach at all. Or at the very least, never portrayed the same exact way. Because Rorschach's entire aesthetic is pretty much verbatim of the Question, excluding their unique masks that are so beloved. It's even crazier when reading Dennis O'Neill's Question series that there's a whole comic dedicated to the Question's acknowledgement of Rorschach, through reading Watchmen to pass the time on a flight. And in the remainder of the comic, the Question imagines himself as Rorschach in his dreams. He compares himself to Rorschach when fighting crime, and even thinks for a moment about making his mask just like Rorschach's. The Question kind of glazes Rorschach a lot, but it's so well done, I just have to shout at the hilltops how much I love it and the Question as a whole. Hell, if you want a fun fact, the entire cast of Watchmen is legit based off of characters like Peacemaker, Blue Beetle, and so on. And since a couple of you guys commented for me to talk about the Question, I figured I'd take advantage of that and give you guys the answer to the question of who is the Question. No pun intended. Or was it? Now, this guy isn't like Bruce Wayne. He doesn't possess billions of dollars or gadgets. He doesn't drive an expensive, sweeped-out car. He drives a beat-up buggy from the 80s. He's pretty much a regular guy like you or me, just trying to do the right thing without ever compromising, expecting nothing in return but to leave the world in a much better place than how he found it. Although Vic Sage wasn't always a good person. See, Vic Sage grew up an orphan living in a Hub City orphanage. He was an indignant kid fuming with steaming aggression, kicking and screaming, angry not at just the world, but for being abandoned by his parents. Sage had a reputation as a troublemaker that'd deal out his aggression onto others undeserving, because Vic prided himself in his defiance and his strength, which led to Sage enduring the physical abuse of the Catholic orphanage out of sheer spite. When he got old enough, Sage soon left the orphanage to college. However, higher learning did not mellow his violent tendencies, because sometime during college, he brutally beat a drug dealer for giving him LSD. After graduating from college, Sage made his mark as a highly outspoken and aggressive reporter with a reputation for obnoxiousness in Hub City. Throughout the comic, everyone can't stand Sage. They find him irritable, pretentious, and a bit of an asshole. Sage's boss quite literally hates him, but looks past it for how effective a reporter he can be at times. But through this pursuit to be one of the best reporters he could possibly be, Vic wasn't happy with his life and struggled to keep in check his violent nature. However, by showing the city that he was an incredible reporter who always got down to the bottom of every question, Vic's old college professor Aristotle Roeder came to Vic with a new conspiracy involving a new kind of artificial skin called pseudoderm that Roeder had co-developed with a Dr. R.B. Twain. The pseudoderm in question was a material akin to Plastic Man or Elongated Man's powers and was intended to work as a sort of combat bandage with the help of a bonding gas. But it had unforeseen consequences which proved to be incredibly fatal if applied to open wounds. The project was assumed to be abandoned due to this, but Twain had been selling the pseudoderm in secret despite the health risks. Vic wanted to stop him immediately but had no way of coming at him without exposing his identity. So the good old professor came in clutch and handed him a mask made of pseudoderm with the added spray to stick onto his face. The spray used to make the mask super adhesive to his face also altered the coloring on his suit and hair, concealing his identity indefinitely, donning the famous look of the Question. After which he beats the fuck out of Twain, wraps him up in pseudoderm as a hilarious joke, gets a confession out of him, and reported on his illegal activities, exposing Twain for the pathetic and repugnant man he truly was. Vic, seeing the potential of the persona of the Question being able to break the law where Vic Sage couldn't, Sage realized that he could capitalize on his endeavors as the Question by reporting them on the news. After this, Sage went through a ton of adventures as the Question, basically bumbling around and defeating actual villains through pure luck. In this, we see a Sage that's acting as the Question not out of an act for good to make the city a better place, but more so doing it as an act of catharsis and personal gain. Vic Sage in the beginning goes out as the Question for all the wrong reasons. Because when you get down to it, Vic Sage was really just an angry guy looking for a valid target to take out his anger on. However, that was until the Question teamed up with the legendary Batman, who got the chance to see just what Sage was made of, fighting against Lady Shiva along with some henchmen. Yet after nearly dying by getting shot in the head and only surviving by a 1 in a million shot due to him wearing the mask which ended up absorbing the bullet, Batman basically says to never go back out as the Question until he is fully trained and understands what it means to be a hero, and not a moment before, in which Vic Sage goes through a sort of metamorphosis. I say this because when he finally comes to, he has complete amnesia and doesn't remember anything about his life from before. He looks at the old Vic Sage as a stranger, brushing over the things he's done in the past, the mistakes he's made, the pain he's dealt onto others who were undeserving. And looking at it all in its face value, Sage can't fathom why or how he could ever be that kind of person, automatically vowing to change as an individual, seeking to redeem himself for all the pain he's caused in the past. Thus, Vic Sage took Batman's advice and sought after training from one of the greatest martial artists in the world, Richard Dragon, in which Sage spent a year learning martial arts and Eastern philosophy from Dragon. The training changed and deepened the Question's moral perspective, and the crime fighter became more understanding of the moral ambiguity of his chosen work. Vic Sage then returned to Hub City a year later and resumed his career as the Question with a new, broader worldview, and a belief that crime had to be fought on more than one level. Coming back to Hub City now rougher and tougher than ever, he no longer just go after petty street crime, but also the systematic corruption of Hub City at its highest levels. Because Hub City is honestly said to outrank Gotham City in terms of crime and corruption, which is actually insane when you think about it. Fighting the crime and extending to the realm of politics and social justice, he got into a lot of trouble on a day-to-day basis. Every issue, Sage is either always hurt by the end, mentally or physically, to show that he may not be the greatest or cleanest hero in the bunch, but at least he keeps getting up where others would just quit before even trying. The Question stops bus bombings conjured up by the mayor, he stops political assassinations, inspires the city to seek justice for those who have fallen from corruption, and where there is the political crime the Question deals with, there are issues that show how the Question's changed ways ripple out onto Hub City through its citizens. Some seek to challenge the Question, some feel safe because of the Question. There are some that are inspired by the Question, and then there are some who just never change. A comic I took a liking to probably the most is when Vic Sage is trying to find a serial killer who has been running amok in Hub City, strictly killing those in poor neighborhoods. While investigating leads, he keeps running into this vile, disgusting, racist cop that says and does the most abhorrent things you could ever think of. During the story, the cop takes a liking to Sage, giving him his admiration and respect. Yet Vic Sage spits in the face of it and everything the monster stands for on multiple occasions. Yet Sage can never shake him off, like gum on your shoe, until there's a moment where the serial killer tries to kill Sage, that the irredeemable cop jumps in the way of the bullet and saves Sage. In that one selfless act by the most depraved, evil, ugly, disgusting person he could have ever met in his life, Sage doesn't thank the cop. He instead tries anything he can to not let him die, while demanding to know why of all people he would do something that selfless. Unable to accept the reality where someone so evil could do something so heroic, hating that he was saved by someone so vile. The more and more the comic goes on and the more sus poses Vic Sage pulls off, as much good Sage has done for the city, It seems as though the bad keeps seeping out all around the city like bad weeds. Throughout the story, this fatigues Sage. In the start of his crusade, he's sharp, he's nimble, he makes a mistake here and there, but he never wavers. But then by issues 10 to 15, Sage struggles to shake off his old ways as they subconsciously start to seep back into his old life. He gets doled out, stiff, and struggles time and again to see the point in trying to save a city that so desperately doesn't want to be saved. But it's that willingness to keep going, to achieve an otherwise impossible dream, that I find the question to be so incredibly endearing. Because later, when an election is held for mayor of Hub City, people are beaten that will again to see the point in trying to save a city that so desperately doesn't want to be saved. But it's that willingness to keep going, to achieve an otherwise impossible dream, that I find the question to be so incredibly endearing. Because later, when an election is held for mayor of Hub City, people are beaten over the head by bikers, hired by the corrupt Dinsmore so he can win and plummet the city further into darkness and corruption. While the opposite Vic Sage's love interest, Myra Frere, sought to raise the city into a city of hope and prosperity. Through the course of the election, there is death and destruction everywhere. Everything you think can go wrong pretty much goes wrong. And a little bit like Rorschach, after so much time in the darkness, it almost makes the question go insane from it all. Because you have to kind of say to yourself, how many times can you do the same thing over and over and over and expect a different result when it just never wants to happen? So much so that the question at one point wondered if it'd really be so bad to take another person's life, and if he'd really even feel anything. Almost letting a petty thug fall to his death, feeling no need to save him because in the scenario, he couldn't quite kill him after pushing an innocent man off a 30-story building, but he also didn't have to save him after he fell over the same edge himself only seconds later. Yet in the realization that he would die because he didn't reach out to save him, the question in a way would be inadvertently killing him, opting to save him and because he didn't reach the same edge himself only seconds later. Yet in the realization that he would die because he didn't reach out to save him, the question in a way would be inadvertently killing him, opting to save him and break a few bones instead. Though the question did his best to contain this urge, the chaos around Hub City became worsened. He felt himself growing increasingly darker as time wore on. So in an attempt to escape the insanity of the city, he tried leaving with Myra. Myra instead chose to help the city, but let the question take her only daughter Jackie with him to South America, hoping that along the way he'd finally be rid of his question persona and find peace. However, this sense of serenity did not last long. Sage was quickly drawn into a drug war which ultimately forced him to kill a man to save Jackie's life. The question's philosophy from that point changed once again, as he realized that he had no guilt over the killing and would do it again if necessary. After which, the question really only became a side character in a bunch of other stories until his 6-issue series trying to investigate a plot to kill Superman. And somewhere along the way, he developed an ability to sense a person's chi and the ability to walk into 2 different worlds for an increased awareness of his surroundings or any disturbances in a city's natural order. And after a ton of different crisis events and the development of the New 52, Vic Sage popped up to save Gotham City and made his own question symbol, which is so fucking cool. Where he then retired from the mantle of the question, passing it on to Renee Montoya 3 days later. This was because upon returning to Gotham City, the question learned that he was suffering from lung cancer. Montoya, learning of this, had Sage hospitalized and later took it upon herself to transport him to the Himalayan city of Nanda Parbat in the hope of using its mystical properties to save him. However, she was too late. Having gone through great discomfort and hardship up until the end, Victor Sage, the question, passed away. And then like 5 seconds later, he just becomes a Black Lantern. Now, in the present day, the question is kind of in a realm of limbo in comics. He'll make brief cameos in several different stories, and he even had a Black Label series that was really, really good, but that's sadly about it. The question to me is a character that has so much potential to have another series, and honestly, maybe even a full-length movie if done right. His awesome mask, the noir-like appearance, the dark and grittiness of Hub City followed up with villains like Lady Shiva or Richard Dragon, and trying to uncover all the systematic corruption of the city is genuinely perfect for virtually any media. And I just feel like the question does not get the love he so rightfully deserves. The art and writing in his 36-issue series by Dennis O'Neil, Denise Cohen, and Malcolm Jones is just perfect. There are moments that I can't even begin to describe to you how much I love them for the amount of depth they carry within the context of the story. 1 or 2 that I can recount that are my favorite moments are where the question out-riddles the Riddler, for instance. Where in the situation, the Riddler has hostages at gunpoint on a bus on Christmas night. Essentially, he tells the hostages that they can all go free if they answer a riddle correctly. However, if they fail, they get blickied and thrown off the bus. The question's on the bus. However, he can't really stop him physically because right before this, he suffered a cataclysmic injury to his right leg. So the question accepts the Riddler's terms, and instead of answering the Riddler's pesky riddles, the question makes his own for the Riddler to solve. Like, if the universe is benevolent, why is there evil? Or if the universe is evil, how can there be good? Or if we know through our senses, and our senses are imperfect, how can we really know anything? The question spouts so many complex riddles to the point that the Riddler has to ask him to slow down because he can't possibly come to an answer on any of them. And later admits to the question that he spouts riddles anyone can solve to distract himself from the difficult ones he can't solve himself that'll drive him crazy. And in the end, when the question stops the Riddler and can't quite figure out what to do with him, the Riddler asks to be let go because it's Christmas. So the question looks at him and goes, maybe we should play by your rules. Maybe I should ask you a riddle. If you answer correctly, you go free. And the Riddler thinks to himself that it's going to be a piece of cake, and the story just ends there. But what I like to think happened at the end is that the Riddler failed and just got pummeled for killing innocent people trying to get home to see their families on Christmas night. And for my other favorite moment, it has to come from issue 27, which acts as a sort of meta comic.
What? Oh my god, it just ends there, and that's the question! Oh, the story just fucking ends. After the question asks a question, what the hell happens next? Ha! That's the question.
That expresses how important comics are and have always been. Rotor is basically unpacking his old Captain Stars and Sergeant Stripes comics from the early 40s because it covers to see their family and
so
is
good.
the piece of a riddle. If you answer correctly, you go free. And the Riddler thinks to himself that it's going to be a piece of cake, and the story just ends there. But what I like to think happened at the end is that the Riddler failed and just got pummeled for killing innocent people trying to get home to see their families on Christmas night. And for my other favorite moment, it has to come from issue 27, which acts as a sort of meta comic that expresses how important comics are and have always been. Rotor is basically unpacking his old Captain Stars and Sergeant Stripes comics from the early 40s because a cousin of his that made the comic is coming down to Hub City to visit for a bit. Sage kind of laughs at his comics and shits on them for being junk literature because they aren't to his reading standards. And throughout the issue, the cousin's comic is sprinkled in, reflecting the plot of the story going on in Vic Sage's life, where Myra had been shot twice after being elected mayor, ending up in a coma for months, sending Hub City into chaos like never before. Sage begins crumbling under the pressure, seeing no hope in sight for the city, or if Myra will ever wake up from the coma. And during Rotor's cousin's visit, Rotor asks his cousin how life has been since 1946, to which his cousin goes, "About a year after I won the war," to which Rotor cuts him off and says, "I beg your pardon?" To which he says with a straight face, "World War II, I won it. You're looking at me like I'm insane." He goes on to explain to Rotor that after the war he ended up in the Congo where he fell in with a tribe of pygmies and apprenticed their shaman medicine man, in which he learned that he won the war. He further explains this by saying that he learned of a hunting ritual where the day before the hunt, the shaman would draw the prey hunted and killed through several pages. Every single time, the way it'd be drawn was how it'd ultimately turn out. Rotor then says, "Okay, but what does that have to do with the war?" To which his cousin says that because of thousands of comic artists and cartoonists that were depicting Americans winning the war, it was the manifestation of those events that led to their victory, adding that because the Nazis didn't have comics was why they had lost. It was the unconscious faith that he had put into his work among thousands of others that unknowingly led to the winning of World War II. Eventually, Sage meets Rotor's cousin who explains the same theory, and Sage, desperate to find any way to save Myra and somehow establish order to Hub City again, asks the cousin to draw the same exact page from his comic, but to replace the woman in the comic with Myra, because Sage is just so exhausted. He's out of his mind with fatigue, because the city is going to hell. Innocent people are dying. Myra's in a coma. They just desperately need a miracle, exclaiming that there isn't anything to lose by just manifesting something good to happen. So the cousin draws the page, hands it to Sage, and says this page is worth more than they could ever know, because hundreds of comic books were needed to win a war, but maybe just a single page will be enough for Hub City. Sage takes the page to the top of the hospital and prays to the image, praying for a miracle, and just a few floors below, a nurse and a doctor prepare to administer a shot of adrenaline into Myra's bloodstream, which snaps her out of her coma, exactly like the comic page. A miracle come true, all because of the power of an idea, a thought, a prayer, a hope that things can be better. I don't know what it is, and it's hard to put into words exactly how I feel about the question, but he's a character I've always found very fascinating, and a ton of you guys requested me to talk about him for a bit, so I'm really happy that I had the opportunity to talk about him. And I guess all I have to say now is, that's the answer to your question. I hope you guys like this video, and don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, and as always, I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
Holy shit, the question can do that? Holy shit, I left the fucking burner on.
I've truly never been more astounded by the lengths that a villain could go through to achieve such a level of chaos than I have been by reading Nemesis. This guy makes everything that the Joker, the Reverse Flash, and probably what any other villain has done combined look like child's play. It's actually baffling. This guy who looks exactly like what I'd imagine Batman and Moon Knight's love child to be is the psychotic lunatic known as Nemesis. And he's exactly that. I mean, in the first pages of his comic, he hijacks the president's plane mid-flight, he kills the pilots, and then proceeds to crash land the plane on top of thousands of people, taking down several buildings, causing as much destruction and chaos as humanly possible. That is one way to start your comic. Nemesis would have the training, the gadgets, and the fortune to become the #1 villain in the world. And when I tell you he makes Griffith look like a good guy, I'm literally not kidding you. He's somehow leagues above him, if you can believe it. And after I read Nemesis' entire reading order, I was left shooketh at the guy's track record. To me, Nemesis is the most vile fictional villain I've ever read. This guy will do anything, and I mean anything, to get his way. He will murder, torture, maim, inseminate, and frame you for meeting minors, all to go according to his own insane scheme for revenge. He is so completely irredeemable that at times while reading I felt like I had to take a break and go take a shower, and I haven't felt that much darkness in me that I had to wash it away since I watched the movie Requiem for a Dream. So that's a very incredible thing to make me feel so disgusting after reading that I had to go take a shower to wash away all of the horrendous shit that I read. And making this video, I honestly would not be surprised if this video gets flagged and demonetized just for how crazy it gets, because it's just wild. He'll cross any boundary. Virtually any boundary. It's insane. So yeah, let's get into it. Initially, when reading his first series produced by Icon Comics, we are led to believe that Nemesis is also known as Matthew Anderson, heir to the Anderson fortune. The Anderson family smuggled children from the black market and were entirely awful people. Totally opposite of the Wayne family already. Soon they'd be caught red-handed, and not too long afterward, bored under the care of his uncle who now inherited a billion-dollar electronics company, Anderson ran away and traveled the globe to learn the ways of crime. By the age of 12, he was a gang lord. By 15, Asia's largest drug exporter. And at the age of 23, he felt he was ready to start his mother's dying wish. And that would be destroying the clever police officer. At this point in Nemesis' career, he is an expert in all things villainy, always seeming to know what's going to happen next and keeps a step ahead of everyone. Almost like he's similar to another pointy-eared hero we all know. Starting out his villainous career, he'd set out to destroy the lives of several police chiefs as practice before killing the now appointed police chief in Washington, Chief Morrow, the man who condemned his entire family to death. So when this story really begins, it's after a time in Tokyo where Nemesis is committing various acts of terrorism, culminating in the murder of its police chief, by having a bullet train run the chief over and explode the tunnel so that it'd fall over thousands of people, causing mass destruction. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. This is how the book starts. After this, Nemesis then turns his attention over to Washington, D.C. and its famed chief of police, Blake Morrow, sending Chief Morrow a calling card stating, "Blake Morrow, March 12th, at midnight. Flatline still counts." Morrow immediately gives out the order to put his family into protective custody, simultaneously planning ahead for what's to come from Nemesis, because Morrow knows the kind of reputation Nemesis holds. After this, his first act is the hijacking of Air Force One, which he crashes into the city, killing thousands, as I mentioned earlier in the video. Via a hijacked television signal, Nemesis openly declares his intentions toward Washington and reveals he has the president. Following this, he poisons those within the Pentagon and reveals the veritable treasure trove of secrets contained within on the internet, on top of stealing all of the nuclear codes in the process. Striking back at Nemesis, Chief Blake sets up a trap involving a child and her heart transplant. Because Nemesis, the psychotic maniac he is, he just can't help himself but ruin the lives of children when given the chance. So after Nemesis steals the heart for the child's surgery, he goes on a killing spree, making the police force look like grade A fools with a capital F. However, in the process of escaping the police, Nemesis is captured by Blake Morrow, revealing the heart along with the surgery was just a ploy to get Nemesis out in the open. Nemesis was just carrying a pig heart the entire time. To which Nemesis mockingly tells the chief he planned to head for this. Days go by and everyone feels astoundingly safe now that Nemesis is locked up. So much so that Morrow gives the order to have his family come back home. But this doesn't last, because Nemesis doesn't even spend no longer than 15 minutes in prison before enacting the next step of his master plan, hiring people who work within the prison. They release Nemesis, who ends up killing 97 guards and releasing 2,000 inmates into the city. On top of this, Chief Blake discovers that his son and daughter are missing following this, captured by, you guessed it, Nemesis. And in exchange for their lives, Nemesis demands the chief to reveal 3 secrets, to which Morrow reluctantly tells Nemesis for the preservation of his children. Firstly, his wife Peggy had an affair with his former partner. Secondly, his son is homosexual. Thirdly, his daughter got pregnant and had an abortion. These 3 things reveal that Blake is a driven career man and placed greater emphasis on that side of his life, neglecting his family. Satisfied, Nemesis releases Blake's children unharmed. However, Blake's daughter is now pregnant by her brother via fertilization of her eggs. And as an added torture to Morrow, Nemesis ensures that if she has an abortion, she would be unable to bear children ever again. At this very moment reading this comic book, I was so viscerally
I'm not watching this anymore.
appalled at the magnitude of evil Nemesis was willing to achieve that, in truth, I wanted nothing more than to see this dude get murked. Because not only does he commit the most obscene thing imaginable to Blake's children, who are completely innocent and have absolutely nothing to do with this rivalry, but Nemesis also goes out of his way to do the most obscene thing imaginable to them just to fuck with Blake some more. This, you can imagine, creates a rift between Blake and his family indefinitely, and to add the cherry on top, Nemesis also releases to the public what happened to his kids. Now, through an undercover cop implanted in the low levels of Nemesis's organization, Blake leads a raid at the home of Matthew Anderson, who it is hinted was masquerading as his uncle the entire time. However, the mansion is rigged to explode, killing most of the SWAT team. After this, Blake is captured, and Nemesis reveals his best friend of 10 years has been working with Nemesis the entire time, while also dropping the bombshell that he is not Matthew Anderson at all. That's right. The whole vengeance for his parents and destroyed childhood was nothing but a ruse. His whole backstory and motivation was nothing but a character he adopted to better destroy Chief Blake. Nemesis plans years in advance, planting moles and agents throughout the lives and organizations of his targeted police chiefs, confessing to Blake that he's nothing more than an extremely rich man who's just utterly bored and can only seek pleasure from ruining other people's lives. After killing his best friend brutally, Nemesis unveils his grand finale. They are in the Oval Office, and Blake's wife, along with the president, are both rigged with explosives. And it's here where Nemesis gives Blake a choice: kill his wife or the president. Blake is torn between the two, but the president makes the choice for him. And this part was hella funny to me, because when the president starts to approach Nemesis saying that he'll kill him, Nemesis in utter confusion is like, sir, I'm not entirely sure where this is going. Are you like an expert in kung fu or something I don't know about? Standing as close as possible to Nemesis, the president tells Blake to detonate his explosive, leading Blake and Nemesis to fight on the lawn on the outside of the White House. Blake manages to dog on Nemesis during the fight, while Nemesis pretty much cries to himself, making excuses like, if the president hadn't blown up in his face, he'd be winning this fight right now. To which the fight comes to a close with the two shooting each other at the exact same time, seemingly killing each other. However, the chief survives his injuries, while Nemesis, despite claiming to be too rich to fail, does not. A little detail I'd like to remind you all of, too, that's a really nice touch to the story, is the calling card given to Blake in the beginning, stating that he'll die on the 12th and flatline still counts. Because that calling card ends up coming back into play when Blake flatlines on the table for a few minutes before getting brought back. And after this, Blake seemingly gets a happy ending as he devotes his time to his family. After his ordeal with Nemesis revealed to him what was really important. And in something of an epilogue, it is revealed in a card addressed to Blake that a mysterious gentleman runs a business catering to the dark fantasies of bored and wealthy people, giving these people an adventure for a short few weeks every year, with artists and engineers working to create super villainous characters for them to play. Whilst presently focused primarily in the Pacific Rim, a steadily growing client list is set to expand into the West. The letter tells Blake that he is safe from next year's supervillains and commends him for defeating Nemesis, even showing admiration for his choices between family and career. Remarkably, too, Blake and his wife are given a bottle of the most expensive wine in the world, which has been waiting for them for 10 years. along with the letter, leaving you to kind of question if Nemesis is really truly dead. Yeah, he's super dead, which means this is the end of the video now. So don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Check out my Twitter, and as always, I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Psych! Nemesis is back, baby! We got Nemesis reloaded, because he's reloaded and ready to refire, because he is locked and loaded. He's hiding under people's beds now, cracking smiles and sticking his tongue out while blowing people up. He's such a silly little goofball, getting up to tons of mischief. This Nemesis story basically takes the things that happened before and reworks those story beats to make it a much more fluid and much better story.
Oh, it's just a rewrite. Okay, well, in that case, we can take a break. Oh, no comments? Ah! Damn. Call Hanley. Call Hanley. Huh? No, it's an emergency. Oh, I miss you. That's all. I love you. What? Oh, I knew it was the first thing you were gonna say. Was I able to go? No, I didn't yet. Yeah, I got until what, like probably 10 at night. I'll get there. Oh, all right. I'm just, Mama. It's so cold. I ate some nice hot eggs and nice. You turn the heat on. You're the office. You're the boss now. Come on. You're the king. I'm telling you, Mama, we was kings. You know, you gotta go crazy. You gotta freaking turn the heat on. What about the little heater that you got? Is that helping any? It's on now. It's on right now, yeah. Okay. Alrighty, if you could do that soon, I would appreciate it, okay? I'll think about it. Okay, you do that. Well, Mama. What are you fixing to do later? Or are we still going to movie night? Or, you know, do I find some broad to waste some time with? And why'd you need to call me back if you're still on the phone with this horseshit that I'm saying? Okay, well, I'm trying to hang up so I can watch my dirty. Okay, well, I love you, Mary. Think of some things, and then, you know, or else. Alright, better. Yeah, whatever. FaceTime Gears. Text Gears. Roll Tide, amen, just making sure you're eating a good, healthy lunch. How are you today? If you don't respond, I'm finna crash out. And you know exactly how much I will. Free loot. Thanks, sucker. It's unbeatable. You gotta run. You gotta run. It's unbeatable. It's unbeatable. How do we do it? How do we beat him? How do we beat him? How do we beat this guy? How do we beat this guy? He literally has the best thing in the game. I can't do shit. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! Beat him! He didn't have the best shit in the game. He just had a pistol and he shot me better. He had the biggest head in the game and I couldn't fucking shoot him? Come on. Come on, man. That should have been easier than it was. Consarn. There's always implication that it could blossom into such a thing. That is my hope for this beautiful world. I'm gonna fucking piss guy. It's pretty good, honestly. I like it. But I should be all green. I really should. You are the level of stupid that exists within the world. Oh my god. You can't fathom the amount of stupid that exists until you work in retail or whatever. Bitch! You are the stupid. You work at Target. And then you go to Target for fun. What the hell is wrong with you? Are you okay? Of course. Of course it is. It's rather nice. See ya, sucker. Maybe he's out of juice. Who knows? Piece of shit. He's cheating for sure. Cheating for sure. Cheating for sure. We gotta change up our swag. Let's go for Piss Boy. There we go. We can still have the piss other stuff. That's perfectly fine. Champion Road. Earn in the compete tab. August 21st. That's tomorrow. Oh, compete tab. Okay, neat. Fortnite on mobile requirements. Yes, brother. Yes, brother. Maybe Doomstat it. Let's go, peerageables. They should have been called like the Pedenburg. Pedenburg. Yeah, that's pretty ditty. Yeah, help me get a weapon. There's one. No way! What was he at? 20. Needed one. Ah! Ooh! 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 Ah! Ooh! You ah! Ooh! Ooh! Woo! 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 Mr. President, a third toot has been said. I hope snails don't become the next big trend and then there's a million snail situations. And yes, I would love you if you were a snail. Not bad. Damn, he got me. What did he have? 23. I should have switched to the SMG. What was I doing? Does he die? Does he die? Come on. That's one. That's only one, idiot. There's no meds in there. Oh, bad luck, buddy. You better get some meds for killing her. This poor sucker just killed himself. Poor sucker. Ha ha. And he smacks hell at me. That's how it goes, doesn't it? And I bet you if he would have died instead of me, I'd have died afterwards. Probably a brain. God damn it. Doom started. Doom started. You have been Canada. I've been married a long time ago. Where they come from? Where they go? Where they come from? Canada. No cars, no bitches. Alright, got that. We're good. Let's give it a try. Pump shoddy him. Just like old times. If I'd have lost there, I would have cried so hard for days. Looks like somebody's killing Mysterio for me. What a sweetheart. Let's use a strategy I saw. Tried to use it on me. Very demure. Oh, they're down. What the fuck? One shot with the gatekeeper is all it took, huh? Alright. Wait. The bees. Disgusting. That's the most fucking disgusting. Don't fold the bees in the bread. Disgusting. Yeah. The trap doors, trapping in the trap with the trap doors. Smoking up business, bro. Whee! Well, short there, bud. No chests in the house? Okay. We'll work with it. Go vibe out. That's the real person. Let's get on the roof. Don't ever give me a gatekeeper shotgun. I will go crazy. to start wilding out with this puppy. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Let's team up against him. Come on. We can take him. Don't run, you coward! Son of a bitch. What an asshole. At least I did some damage before I went. Come on, get him, girly pop! Get him, girly! The girl's so dead. She's fucked. She's so dead. Come on, girly! Come on, girly! No! He's too powerful. Oh, man, we tried our best, dude. We tried to take down a fucking Avenger. If I wouldn't have killed Black Man Astronaut, maybe we'd have had a chance. Honestly. Son of a bitch! You gotta be shitting me, right? What is this game? What? Fuck this shit. He's just sitting in the corner. He just sit. Okay. You know what? You know what? Can't beat him. Join him. Can't beat him. Look at this guy. Is he gonna get a trip? The quippy trippy. Oh my fucking god! He's corner fighting a guy. I can't believe that shit. He got a triple kill from corners. Okay. Alright. Yep. Alright. Fair enough. You know? He got me. Absolutely. I'm getting so damned mad at this game, it's time to crack out the big bomber. The Stombly bomber. The ranked god. No back bling. Soundless glider. Text Jerby, did you eat lunch today? What did you eat lunch? Was it a good lunch? How are you at lunchtime today? I'm doing my best.
Falling and landing inside my grave. I know that you want me dead. I take prescriptions to make me feel okay. I know it's all in my...
Alright, Castle Doom, let's go. Hot drop, fuck everybody, and thing. I just need the Iron Man shield. The game sucks without the Iron Man shield. It's impossible to play a stupid game like that. Agent going in with nothing. Gotta build it up. Shit. Oh. Good enough. Was that? No, fire. Who knew evil girls had the prettiest face? If it was a real person, I'd have been dead. Oh, you gotta be shitting me, right? You have to. Woo! He sits there waiting for people to shoot Doom, And then he just kills them. Please kill that fucking guy. He lost again. Oh my god, no. Holy shit. What the fuck? What kind of fucking... Alright then. Hide in the corner, jump people when they're trying to get fucking doomed. That's how you play. That shits my pants, dude. My balls are about to explode. Unless we get on the road. Oh, on the road. Oh.
Give it. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we let it. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll. First we gonna rock, then we gonna roll, then we. First we gonna rock.
Dude, it seems like a #1 unbeatable strat. Guy fights Doom, kill him. Fuck's sake. What a piece of shit. Why doesn't anybody play? What the fuck is that? Just sit behind the god. God damn it. Oh. What? Gotta go crazy. Classic Fortnite strats. Let's do it. I can't fucking believe myself. I guess it's just a bad day. Shut up! What the fuck was that? I cracked under pressure. And then I went straight for the phone again. We're reading Oliver Twist. Fucking every time I die in Fortnite, we're reading goddamn Oliver Twist. Sentence of Oliver Twist every time we die in Fortnite. Charles Dickens. The book is 512 pages at least. Alright, we died in Fortnite. Oliver Twist. No. Introduction, second novel, separate the blah 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 blah. Contents, preface, to the first cheap edition. Charles Dickens. What the fuck is it? Preface this, preface that. Oh my god. Get to the book, you stupid assholes. What the fuck? Where's the book start? Chapter 1 is on page 25. This guy's an asshole. Among other public buildings in a certain town, which for many reasons it will be prudent to refrain from mentioning, and to which I will assign no fictitious name, there is one anciently common to most towns, great or small, to wit, a workhorse named Mugford in the serialization of unidentified subsequent editions, who is a physician hired to attend workhorse inmates for a low animal feed. This workhorse was born on a day, the date, trouble myself not to repeat as much, no such possible consequence to the read, blah, blah, blah. Alright, I see why I didn't read that back in my heyday. Yet to come. Well, come on, Charles Dickens, like, learn how to write. You suck. Maybe you're too dumb to really understand Charles Dickens. He was a memer. Yeah, he knew he couldn't write, but he did it anyway. He was like, fuck it, we ball. It's the best strategy you could possibly do. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Not again. Son of a bitch. I got a hit on him. That counts for something, right? It counts for something. Please. Help me. Get some. Oh, here it is, the final showdown, come on! I never win! Ah! Ow! I couldn't see him in the top! No, okay, we lost fair and my ass fair and man! Ah, man. I'll tell you what. I won't even tell you what. I don't fucking know, man. What a goddamn ripoff. What a goddamn ripoff. I swear, I'm about to piss my pants if I keep losing. Come on, baby. Big money, big money, big money, big money. I like to say. That's what the ladies like to hear. I'm so fucking cold. It's demonstrably cold. It's the worst chill that's ever been within the world, because it's a chill that comes after both solemnity, solitude, and cold temperatures. This chill is deep within the soul and bones. Maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to truly shake it after a nice, warm, loving shower. Oh, maybe not. Bye, buddy. He's an AI. He didn't even try and jump on the thing. Pathetic. That guy's target number 1. Never mind, it's that guy. And I guess I'm target number 1 now. Hey. Sucker. Come and get me now. Oh shit, he's coming to get me! Okay, I guess I asked for it, huh? Probably gonna shoot into the air, huh? Nope, he's just gonna fucking shoot me with a regular gun! I know, I can feel bad. I'll do the same thing I told you that I never could. Told you I'd change, even though I knew I never would. Da 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 da. Be bing bing bangy bong. I'm gonna sigh song. Yeah, wake up. I smoke dick. I'm fucking shit. Sung ding. I'm wanting. I'm songing hit. I'm getting shit on in Fortnite, bitch. Oh my god. I'm gonna try and fucking fight this guy anyways. Oh whoa. Oh whoa. Oh, whoa. I know I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna try and fight this guy anyways. Oh, I do the same thing I always do. Oh, I got him getting shit on. Run away, and oh, I got it. Holy shit. Long time no see. Come on, baby. Give me some sugar. Quite excited for a fight of some sort. Hello. A fight of some sort. Huh? What? What? Where was the shield? I don't quite understand it, I guess. Alright. Fuck you. This game's a piece of shit. I really hate this fucking shit. It's really getting me. So, alright. Alright. Good stuff. No matter how much. It's always gonna get me, ain't it? Motherfucker. No matter how much. Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me. Oh, oh. fucking just sit there? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm having a breakdown. That's okay. It's natural within life. Life happens, and then sometimes life doesn't happen. So we gotta be thankful for these worthless sacks of dog shit that just sit there. And then they one-shot the boss and they get everything they want. You know what? If I was that guy, I would say, ha, get fucked, loser. And you know what? He earned it. He worked hard for it. Consarn.
Let's get dramatic.
New paddock, dramatic, craddock, baddock, bladdock, classic. Whee! Now we're talking. Avengers level 2. Now this is an Avengers level threat. Bunch of shields. Sorry, buddy. Oh, hey, the auto turret. Do I need long range? Close. Hello. Don't worry, buddy. It'll be over soon. That's some professional hater behavior, I gotta say. I'm proud of myself. They finally update it so you can shockwave the fish. Because it doesn't make any sense why you can't shockwave the fish. It doesn't make any sense. Ooh, a target. Poor guy. It's actually happening to him. Oh, why not? Rolled into town, took 2 lives, went back the way I came. Hello there. Sorry, buddy. End of the line. Oh, maybe he's good. Maybe he's good. Try. Shit. Get out, get out, get out. What a piece. Whatever. Whatever, you can have it. What a bunch of jerks. That was so mean of that guy. That was so mean of him. Really was. He jumped me after I jumped that guy. Yo, come on, man. Mr. Train have some of those heals for me still? Yeah, no chance, huh? No enemies either. Son of a bitch! Automatic mantle. Alright, you're lucky. You're so lucky. Never not be thankful. Heal potion? Nice. I guess the rifle one. want some, motherfucker. Alright, I'll give you some. It's just a guy distracted. Shit. The real target just got the Doom Medallion. That's exactly where he is. Surprise! Remember me? Got him. Goodbye, sweet child. Kamehameha! Yeah, baby! Now we're talking. Woo! I thought I was gonna shoot rockets, so I got really scared when there was a wind-up and I started dying, man. If I would have died there because I had Doom Gauntlets instead. Holy shit. Oh, man. My blood is pumping out of my veins. Oh. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I'm so cracked I could do 2 in a row. I could do 5 in a row. I could do 9,000 million in a row. I'm so cranked. I'm wanked and cranked. I'm banked and cranked. I'm zanked and canked and lanked and canked. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I'm so lanked and canked, let's play ranked. Bada clap, butt cheeks, bada clap, butt cheeks, cheeks, bada eat, clap, clap, clap. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom, ranked squad, easiest money in the world. Last game. Phil, Bill, Pill, who cares? Let's do randoms. downtown drop. Are you kidding me? Squads with no squad? God damn it, I hit Phil. Alright. I ain't no bitch. What do you think this is? Who do you think I am? Fuck this game and its controls. Let's start this off at least. At least. Bro! Oh yeah, it's squads. Oh, they weren't gonna fight each other because it was squads, and I didn't have a squad because fucking, I don't know. God's a fucking asshole. What the hell? Where's my squad? I hit Phil. I just said, suck me? No Phil. Yeah, my ass. I don't think that's what I picked. I don't think that's what I picked. But we're crashing out anyways. We can't lose that hype of the last game. Oh my god, we were crushing them the last one. We were swanking on him. We hit him with the fucking boom, the Kamehameha. I think that's the best addition into the, you know, the shield. Because if you get him down to Kamehameha range, he's done. So Doom Gauntlets and shield, that means dropping Dr. Doom is the best thing. Let's do it. Oh, bait. Peel the ring. Oh, bait. Whoa, mom. I got plenty of V-Bucks. What should I buy in the store? What, I don't have plenty. After all this saving up, I got $3 grand. That's fucking nothing. But it's not nothing. It's valuable, but fuck you. Never back down, never give up, never back down, never give up, never back down, never suck a cuck, fuck a buck, what the fuck. Hey. Oh yeah. A little lower. Alright, I'm cranked. We're going Doom. got some pretty good communication. I said, bomb to bomb. Oh, son of a bitch. You gotta be shitting. Right? Alright, well, I'm not dead yet. So that says something. It says that guy sucks dick. A professional hide-and-seek player. You're an idiot. Question then becomes, what are you gonna do about it? Oh, calling your buddies for backup? Nice try. You gonna chase me? Shit. Don't worry, I'll get your card. No problem. Maybe below that mark. I guess I should have fought him instead. I put too much faith in the team. Hey, next time, next time. God, Sarn, goddammit! I need some chocolate in my system or else I'm gonna crash out. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. Oh man, thought you were gonna shoot him. Use the flowberry and get out of there with the shockwave grenades once you get my reboot. You know, we'll come back for the others, honestly. The shockwaves are extra potent whilst on Flowbury. It affects physics, not just jumping. Thank you. Fight! God damn it! Fight! You need to fight! Ah! Alright, last game. I'm very tired of this. Maybe I'll take a skate after. Maybe not, who knows. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Oh yeah, Vector. Drop in the middle of nowhere. No, we gotta be fighters. We gotta crash out. Gotta go crazy, gotta go stupid. What's the deal? You know what? I'm curious what's over there.
We can all get a shield if we all jump together. If we all move in the same spot.
I'm coming right now. Give me a second, I'm fighting a guy. Oh, son of a bitch. The launch pad guy. I'm done. I got. You gotta say before the match if everybody drops there. Man, I couldn't make it. Yeah, let's make him crash out. Why not say what the marker was for beforehand? It was very apparent I didn't know. You could have taught me. You chose not to. Why? Why? I don't understand. leave. Bro, what the fuck? I marked him and you're breaking him without me? What a prick! The human condition, I guess. Look! They now realize we're the goats. Rip off.
Usually these bunkers be opening up right about now, like this one and the other one, but does the chain say that they're not gonna open at all?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And am I the only brother in Christ without a motherfucking Iron Man shield?
We got some people over by Chill Blood. Also, I got bounties or what? They're like right over here.
Not medallion, silly. That's the quest to dig up the chest.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was like a crown or something. I don't have a map on my screen, so I'm glad to see a little bit more.
You don't have a map on your screen. How'd you know?
Yeah, I play without a map, so that way I can try to memorize it.
Hey, best of luck. We gotta kill that guy over there. He has the best crown. The best medallion.
Very heavy over here. Looks like 14 fighting.
they don't believe in us.
I'm gonna top off my shield real quick, and I'll chill right here for just a second, and then I'll be ready.
That's the plan. Oh wow, this just
I'm
gives
chilling.
you shields? I never knew
Yeah,
that.
if you just chill. Yeah, if you just chill in it, it'll give you shield.
That's way cool. I thought we were just gonna sit here and fish for a second. I wanted some shield fish. They're the fastest shield heal in the game. A shield potion, it takes about, 15 years and it heals 50. A shield fish takes 2 nanoseconds, it heals 40.
Yeah, I used to, like, when I first started playing, I'd go fishing all the time. It was like one of the ways I was able to keep up my shield and my health so quickly. Oh, we got a car coming in.
All right, let's roll then. Enough fishing, enough fishing. We can get this ready. We could always launch pad on them instead. What do you think? What do you want to do? We could
There's
take
one
the
dude,
car. We could
one
launch
dude's flying up in the sky. He's got the doom shit. He's heading over this way.
Medallion's probably that guy. In that case, then. Alright, 2 fish, 2 red fish, 2 blue fish, and a Captain America shield. I say we crash out on them. 3 guys over here and a guy with a car. These guys ought to be weak. Guy to the left could be the main target. Switch cars, switch cars. That's all we're here for. Good stuff. Try and run him over. Captain American shield can't block that. Son of a bitch. They're in my car and pickaxing. I'm getting out of here. Let me in, let me in. I can't go in?
I'm kind of like trapped in here with somebody.
1 person or 4?
It might only be one person. Oh fuck, what's up again?
I'm fighting 2 people right now. I think I've got a fair chance. I knocked one down.
There's 2 of them that was on me. There's one more. Oh shit, I couldn't even mark him, dude. He's over by that ring with the shields in it.
That's alright. Oh shit, we're taking health damage big time. Okay, what's my plan? I'll jump this. Jump this. Run to this. Chop. And out. In the guy's car. Incognito. Incognito. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch!
Hey, good game though. That was good shit.
No, I thought they wouldn't know, man. I thought I could get my jetpack back and then fly some more, but...
Hey, good game.
Yeah, good game, I suppose. We gotta go to one of those shield places. That was a nice drop idea. I wish I knew about it beforehand. I think I'll do one more little game. But that's it. That's it. That's it! That's it! That's it!
Y'all got mics?
What's up?
It's good.
Where we landed?
Spaghetti
Like,
Meatball, let's
grab.
rob one of the free shield locations. What do you say? Or are we going to crash out? We could either crash out or go get 100 shields for free.
Fire. Bro, please, I just need a jetpack, please.
Jetpack is for chumps. All you really need is the Captain America shield to win the game.
Bro, I don't use that shit, bro.
Why not?
I swear whenever I use it, I get hit when I'm blocking. When other kids are using it, bro.
I've seen that shit happen to me too. Man.
Yeah, it's something about the timing. It's gotta be, because I agree with both of you. Fucking... It's just invincible when you do it right. I mean, I know I don't know how to do it right, but like, come on.
Cause like, bro, I'm like aiming at their toes, like trying to touch them, but like, it does like no damage. And
then sometimes the burst rifle just comes in. It's like, oh, I died. Wow. Whoopie doo.
I'll wait for you guys up here.
Yeah, I guess I dropped a little low.
Holy
I'm 100 meters off.
Holy shit.
100 meters. Hey, don't be mean. There's a zip line and everything. I'll get there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Oh, why am I farming, bruh?
Why are you farming,
down
bruh?
under.
So how is this the free 100 shield spot? I don't really understand.
Down here.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, you gotta take the portal.
Where's the portal? I don't know. Some guy
Yeah, you
didn't
got-
show
you
me
gotta
this
go
last
here.
game.
The porta john.
No, it's this joint.
Oh,
Like
that
where
one?
I'm at.
So there's a teleport to get there?
No,
Is
no,
that
no.
what you
Just take the zip line. Take the zip line, and then go down here. Just come down to me.
Okay, whatever you say. Whee!
Everyone
Oh,
just
yeah,
goes in
that's-
here, and then just break the floor. Someone carry shield bubbles. Break the floor.
Pretty nice. Now we break these in case any rats come around in injured status.
Yeah, I say we
This
low
shit.
key. Here, we can low key go to fucking what is it called?
Spaghetti Swamp. Place. I say we find a nice little launch pad, and I've got a flowberry fizz, so we can go crazy.
Launch pad right here.
Launch pad to Castle Doom and crash them out with our full loadout and shields.
No, go just don't fizz. Go to this launch pad, and then we'll do the fizz. Wait, where's the ace, bro?
Okay, sure.
Just go to this launch pad.
Makes sense, makes sense. It's a very valid checkpoint in our journey. I have no idea whether we need the distance or not, but it's just like seasoning or like smoking. You can always add more. You can't exactly take it away.
We all just drop in the same. If we just play together, we're not losing. Alright, I'll pop 5. Here, I got it. Land through the top. Just pop your glider now.
Yeah, I'll try and hit them from the east.
The galleon's still there.
Definite enemy right there.
This kid.
Just broke a fizz thing.
It's a team.
No problem.
Might just key this kid. You're down low.
Let's go up high. Storm's coming, but that's no problem. I've got a med kit.
68, 54, crack.
I don't see where they are, so I'm gonna need a little more.
You're coming.
They're choosing not to run out of the storm. That's their strategy.
Yo, push together. Push with
They're right here.
drill.
And I'm down. I
Knock.
thought I could get away with the med kit.
Yo, I knocked 2 of them. Come to me.
Great job. Last one's on my body.
I better aim, bro. Oh my god, bro.
Great job, great job. Oh, I spoke too soon. Shoot him one more time and he's good.
There's one more kid up there, I think.
Oh, I guess suppose there is, yeah. I thought that was the last guy on my body. You could probably reboot me in the storm and it'd go well. We have plenty of med kits from the people we've killed.
One more kid on me.
Yeah, Be sure someone med kits, just in case.
Fucking pissed on, bro.
I don't know if that was pissed on status. You probably got him, but I don't think you pissed on him because you nearly did fumble the bag there.
Don't worry.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm just telling you the truth.
Low key, I missed that first. I missed that first flick. Here, I'll go throw the box. You guys could go to storm.
You know, you won the fight. That's what matters. But did you piss on the guy? If that's what you're into. Hey yo. Alright. That's where all the loot is. Sweet.
If you got, yeah, over here.
The best combo in the world is Captain America shield, and when you switch to that, nothing can beat it. You just bomb them, and the game's over. I shit you not, there's nothing you can do against Captain America Doom Gauntlets.
Or a game.
Where? What?
Gotcha.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, kind sir. I say we getting out of the storm now? Yeah. Try and find some meds and we'll call it a day there.
Where'd you go? I'm gonna shockwave us.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Not bad, I guess. It's always difficult when you're not the user.
Not gonna be able to make it.
You'll be fine. You'll be
There's a
fine.
campfire. There's a campfire up here. Right here.
Man, we got quite a ways, huh?
Yeah.
Did not realize that. But, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. The guy was...
There's
I don't know.
55 fizz right here.
It's Butt Chops. Phenomenal name. You most definitely were right about that stupid jetpack. Anybody found one of them?
Here, I'm gonna fizz shockwave us all. 3,
It's our best shot.
2, 1.
It didn't work for me? What a rip. What a rip off. Oh well.
I'm gonna try to find. You guys just gotta get into Zen. I found one med kit. I found
Oh,
2 med
swim the
kits.
zone.
Hey, you should keep going to Zen. Find a car if you can.
I mean, I'm going downstream. I'll be alright. Oh, thank you, kind sir. Let's save your health, too. Let's get in the zone. Get in the zone.
Yo, Apache, just go to Zen.
Because I'll live until I'm there because we're going downstream. Yeah, get that for yourself, Patchy. You earned it.
You have 50 seconds. It's fine. Apache, just get into Zen and do it.
No, I said, oh, if I move into him, I do get the revive. That's pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to hit this.
Bazinga. Hey, alright. Ah, shit. Should've used it in the car. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Didn't need it. How do you pickaxe someone in the car? It doesn't make any sense. I've never...
Pickaxe?
Yeah.
You just swing the pickaxe animation and then, jump in their car. Here, we
So
just
you
find
have to
meds and
have
shit
the
here.
pickaxe out first, and then you...
Yeah.
So that's why I can't pickaxe people. It's because I haven't been having it out first.
Yeah, you have to have it out and swing and then jump in their car.
Okay. I've been trying to switch to it while I'm in the car. I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't work at all. So...
You guys could go to Zen. I'm gonna try to find you guys a med kit or something.
I think I hear the pickaxe sound, so maybe I'm swinging it.
I can't find it. I'm just gonna take this for the time. I have 250 shield.
Might be some sauce there. Chinga. I got a butt ton of small shields. You can take the med kit. You're lower.
Me?
Well, whoever Ace is, I don't know.
Where's Ace?
Car coming in hot. I didn't hit him once. Good news is he drove into Storm, though. Bad news is his team's here.
Hop in the car, hop in the car.
Come in, go. Go, go, go. The two-seater.
Yo, just drive to get the cactuses.
Escape gang or fight them?
No.
I can't pause it!
It do be like that, it really do. No, it's a vibe. Your mother or father or grandmother or uncle or aunt loves you very much. They just don't understand.
Let's hit this cactus in
I
front of
tell
us.
her every fucking time.
But you gotta tell them in a way that they understand.
I can't pause it. That's what I say every time.
You missed the cactus. Well, sometimes you can. Stardew Valley. Pause that one.
Oh my god. I'm trying to like look bad.
We're trying to crash out these guys. They just got a good car. I'm a bad shot. Find a Captain America shield and we'll go back and murk them.
Are you pushing?
Oh, I'm in your car, dude.
Here. You try to come with me.
What?
Yo, I want you in Ace's car though.
Sure.
I can get the medallion myself.
Alright, have fun. You crashing out?
Getting keyed, bro. Oh,
I mean, we'll be alright either way. Pop a couple back at him.
oh my lord.
Seems like I'm not getting an Ace's car.
teams.
I think you have this back.
I don't know why. I can play the game whenever they fucking do shit to me.
Yo, YOLO. Oh, the other kid left. You gotta go.
I suppose. Yeah. Let's take the launch pad. I'm gonna take the launch pad, you take the car. Because I know you want to be alone in the car. So I'm gonna take this auto turret cannon.
Oh my god, this shit is cooked.
No. We'll be fine. What are you talking about? It's cooked.
You can just go to zone and then just like kind of hide, right? I'll go pick up the car.
Alright. Let's see.
Are they on it? They low-key are. They're keying a different game. Oh my god, bro.
What's up, bro? Shit, I don't have the jetpack. That's alright. I'll just have to Flowberry Fizz before the tree breaks.
Just go to zone. Or just go into storm.
In the storm. Go into the storm? What's your plan here?
Right here.
What's the play? I thought it was go in zone and hide. Now you're changing it up, Captain.
I'm gonna try to reboot him.
Well, yeah. What do I need to be there for?
No, you don't need to go.
Then why'd you tell me to go?
Did I?
Just 2 seconds ago.
I meant to stay within zone, which is chill.
You said go in the storm, and then you marked the reboot van.
Oh, cause that was just for me.
Okay. You gotta say okay. Butt chops.
You don't need to key the medallions.
You gotta make sure the call-outs to yourself. I'm just checking out. They're camping on top of that hill, shooting southward towards dudes. My other guess is there's probably guys in the tunnel beneath them.
Here, I need to pick up friggin' bunkers.
I'm gonna get a new car from the Nitro Dome. Maybe I'll find a jetpack too.
Yo, Patchy, come to me.
Patchy, yalla! Hey, there they are. Enemies going into the Nitro Dome, but nothing too dangerous.
I don't know what else. Yo, we're gonna take this car after this.
I think he was just in a crash out mood. You know, it happens to the best of us. Ooh, a Cybertruck.
I hate that truck, bro.
Why?
It's so bad.
I think it's definitively worse, because, like, if you're in the car, if you're in the normal Jeep, you're in the back of the Jeep.
If you're in the back of it,
but if you're in the
it's like
back of
you're
this,
getting beamed.
yeah, you're gonna get shit on. So it's pay to lose, really. Like, there's nothing to get mad at, other than the fact it exists. You know?
Try to stay hype throughout this.
I'm pretty hype. I just got a Cybertruck, dude. Oh my god, that's so funny. They have a skin. Look at this. Look at this. You gotta check it out. I gotta see how cultured you are. This is the specific skin for the Cybertruck. I've never seen this one. Look at that right there. That's the best thing ever. Oh no, I broke it! Yeah, from the presentation.
Just show here. We'll rotate with the car so I'll kind of hide it.
Two guys rotating. They're on me. They're coming. One down.
Alright, just rotate super late. So, like, they're gonna go to the storm first, but, like, we could chill. There should be a bunch of cactuses. Was it 2 ticks?
Are these infinite range? No, not at all. They're pretty long.
Dude, I want to get into that bunker so bad.
Which one?
One in front of us.
Let's do it. Yeah, you're and swag on them. You're and swag on them. You're and swag on them.
Kids.
That's a common call out, dude. Like, there's...
Oh, he's in our car, bro.
Hilarious. He's vibing. Dude, he must be alone and he got the fucking, like, shit out of the bunker. And now he's, like, hightailing it.
Jump on his kid. You're gonna take a storm.
He's behind you, by the way.
Alright.
Two on me. I'm getting cactuses, so like I'm 100%, but this is hilarious. How did I miss that one? I'll try and get you out of there. Oh my god, he's so dead. He died so fucking fast, it wasn't even funny. My battery's low, butt chops. I don't have a parachute. I don't have a jetpack. I am looking like I'm gonna get crashed out on. Can I get an assist? Can I get some advice? One tire down, battery low. Oh.
Top 10.
Oh, taking more fire. Oh, Captain, what do I do?
Hurry.
Captain, you could have told me there was a gas station right here. I was tweaking for nothing. Does the Cybertruck have more health than the Jeep? I have 1,500. Don't you have 1,050?
I have 1,500.
What the hell? Odd. Maybe it's different in like solo. Captain, there's a dude on me. I'm running him down. Hit 70, I think. I couldn't really read the numbers. I can barely read. Guy in a bush here. I broke the bush. Didn't accomplish much. He has a jetpack. I'm distracting them very well, Captain. I'm crashing this guy out.
Right.
He's mad as hell. Shoot him while he's distracted. Or else my Cybertruck dies. Captain, please! Captain, what the fuck? You didn't help me!
I think this is my car.
Why the hell didn't you help me?
I couldn't, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't, bro. Because you're over there holding your dick. You didn't think about coming to me. Get in the zone and hide. Good luck.
Bro, why am I not P-dashing, bro?
You got a P-dash on him. God, motherfucking damn! Yeah, good game. And that's enough of that. Alright. Let's eat a little something, go on a walk.
Taking things like the Matthew Anderson backstory from the previous story and and making it Nemesis's origin among other story beats, which also segues us into this new Nemesis's origin. Now, who is Nemesis and how did he come to be? Again. Well, it all started with a string of 9 murdered hitchhikers found all over Los Angeles, mutilated, headless, and bug-ridden. An officer named Joe Costello, who's going to come back later on in the story, among other officers, were hell-bent on finding this killer. And they did on Matthew's 10th birthday, when they beat the shit out of his parents and flipped his entire world upside down. After which he never saw his parents again, because not too long after being in prison, they were given the lethal injection. After this, Matthew was sent to live in a corrupt orphanage where kids were used to serve the mob, leading Matthew to run away and try to make it on his own, picking pockets and living out of trash cans. Until one day he attempted to pickpocket a young lady in a diner, which brought Matthew to an avenue in life he never expected to go down. The young lady, seeing his raw potential, would extend an invitation for Matthew to meet his boss to make serious cashola, but it's a one-time offer. Reluctantly, Matthew accepts and drinks coffee offered to him by the lady, weary next to wake to the sounds of chanting and drums, surrounded by several cultists as the leader shouts that Matthew is now in the circle, and if he attempts to leave, they'll set the dogs on him. Throwing down a spear to Matthew, they tell him that to earn his position, he has to prove that he's worthy by killing the opponent beside him. At first, Matthew doesn't seek to kill the kid, but once he realizes that this kid won't hesitate to kill him, he fights back until his opponent can no longer draw breath. After winning, Matthew was sent to his next trial. The next trial was in Yosemite Falls, and the challenge was to hold on for 3 whole days without losing grip under a waterfall. Matthew's master during the trial asked what motivates him to continue to survive, to which Matthew would say back that it's for revenge. Revenge on the cops that took everything from Matthew, vowing to his master that he'll kill them all, leading his master to knock Matthew down the waterfall, shouting to prove it then, bringing us to the present day. A man named Jake hears a noise outside of his home. However, when he leaves to go check it out, he finds nothing. But upon entering his home and walking towards his wife Margot, he finds her scared to death, as she tells Jake that he's under the bed smiling from ear to ear. Later on in Los Angeles, a man named Carlos is leaving a club to be chauffeured around the city with his girlfriend. And Carlos is a pretty big player in Los Angeles, leading one of the top gangs in the city. However, that's all about to change as Nemesis glides down from the sky, bursting through the car windshield as he fights his way to Carlos, ultimately capturing him, and zipping off into the night sky. Cut to Carlos, surrounded by at least 50 others blindfolded inside of an in-ground pool. Nemesis then makes his presence known to everyone in the room and announces that he'll be hosting a Fortnite Battle Royale with all the blindfolded people being the involuntary contestants, in which he explains that the only way to get out alive is to kill everyone till there's only one left. And in case if it weren't clear enough, if they also remove the blindfold, they'll detonate a small bomb in their head, and well, I think you can imagine what would happen next. Soon, everyone in the in-ground pool begin to stab one another with weapons provided by Nemesis as the crowd watches on from the sidelines, horrified. Nemesis goes on to say to the crowd while the fighting goes on behind him that he's not here to take over Los Angeles or anything, but rather only hire each member from the crowd for 7 days to settle a score. Going on to say that if they help willingly, they'll be rewarded handsomely, and when Nemesis is done, they won't have to worry about the newly elected mayor promising to clean up the city. Eventually, the Battle Royale comes to an end with Carlos the last one standing, celebrating his victory. But Nemesis just shoots Carlos in the head, and tells his newly hired henchmen, let's get started. For over 20 years, Nemesis has been honing his cruelty and skills, and he has planned out virtually everything for his revenge. As Nemesis, along with his henchmen, raid the Dubois Art Museum, making sure to kill absolutely everyone inside, either by slicing or dicing or dispersing toxic fumes into the air. After which Nemesis and the henchmen begin stealing everything expensive to fund the next step of his plan. This is where another part from the original Nemesis story gets reworked a bit, where before Nemesis originally planned to kill Detective Blake after 10 years of planning, now it's switched to a man named Joe Costello, just elected mayor, who has put over 2,000 new police officers onto the street. He's also the guy who killed Nemesis' parents, so you can guess where this is going to go. And in the middle of giving his speech, when he begins to announce the newly appointed chief of police, Wendy Gomez, her body is brought down, dangling high above the stage. Meanwhile, back over with Nemesis after killing dozens of police officers from the museum, Nemesis somehow hacks into several broadcasting channels where he then addresses the people, as he says, "Hello children, don't worry, there's nothing to be afraid of. If I wanted you dead, you'd be choking on your guts right now. You don't know me, but I've got such a plan for this place, and in 7 days' time, everything will be clear. Only one thing stands in my way of the scheme, and it's all these extra cops on the streets. So I pulled a $100 million heist this evening, the proceeds of which I'm going to share with all the little people. Are you listening out there? Because this is quite an offer. I'm putting a bounty on the head of every police officer in the city. I'll pay you 10 grand for every dead cop." Nemesis says this as he walks into the crowd of cop cars outside, which he seems to have already blown up with various rocket launchers, as Nemesis then executes a cop on that live feed, going out to everyone. This immediately causes chaos in the streets of Los Angeles as cops are targeted left and right, with even kids gunning for the heads of police officers, jumping at the chance to make 10 grand. As Mayor Joe Costello was thrown through a complete loop on how to even go about stopping Nemesis while the entire police force is either dropping like flies or quitting. But this brings nothing but pure joy to Nemesis as he watches the man who took everything from him begin to slowly lose it all. However, after the museum fiasco, the man Jake from earlier is just like, "Bro, why are me and my wife here? We aren't criminals." To which Nemesis just shushes Jake and says that they're both a part of the plan and not to worry. Now, cutting through a few minor story beats, Nemesis essentially brings the city to its knees after kidnapping the newly appointed police chief, Reggie, by bursting through his helicopter window and nabbing him. A day goes by, and randomly the next night, a distress call goes out over by the waters, so a police unit goes by to check it out, where they find the new police chief, Reggie, handcuffed to the boat, not knowing that it's clearly a trap. As Nemesis sneaks onto their boat, tranquilizing most of the cops except for one. The last cop pulls out his gun, aiming at Nemesis, but Nemesis, calm and collected, tells the cop named Eddie to compose himself and aim the gun right between his shoulder blades, allowing Eddie to get used to the rhythm of the water. Eddie asks why he wants to do between his shoulder blades, allowing Eddie to get used to the rhythm of the water. Eddie asks why he wants to do this, to which Nemesis tells him that he wants him to see just how fast he really is. Eddie fires the gun, but at the moment of firing, a baton is sent towards his face, breaking his nose, and Nemesis comes out completely fine. Kinda reminds me of that Sean Strickland fight with Sneeko. That shit was so unfair. Nemesis then handcuffs each of the officers to the inside of the boat and then manages to make the boat start to slowly sink, where Nemesis explains to officers Reggie and Eddie that they were both responsible for the death of his parents, and that they will both die a slow and agonizing death for it. As the boat sinks ever so slowly, Nemesis hitches a ride with his henchmen and on to the next step of his master plan, by making a suicide bomber crash a plane directly into the National Guard. It's here where we see just how inhumane Nemesis truly is from how he explains how to create a suicide bomber, by exclaiming that it all starts with a little sexual blackmail. See, Nemesis hired one of his underage goons to seduce an airline pilot, after which Nemesis used the footage of the pair to blackmail the pilot to do his bidding, or else the footage would get leaked and her entire life would end up ruined. Thus, Nemesis commanded her to kill one person after the other, good or bad. It never really mattered. Nemesis recorded her committing one murder after the other, stockpiling on the blackmail till she did everything he said right up to the end, for it all to remain a secret. And after the bomber does her thing, crashing into the National Guard, chaos ensues on the streets, and Nemesis, along with his army of henchmen, set off to kill the few soldiers left alive. God, this video is going to get me on a list. After this, Nemesis pays a visit to another police officer by the name of Maggie Cheng, now retired. They share a conversation about the state of the world for a few brief moments, and Maggie accepts her death, which surprises Nemesis. So he just has Jake and Margot burn Maggie alive for him. I swear it just gets more and more messed up as the pages keep turning. This ends up leading Joe Costello to arrive at Maggie's apartment to try and save her in time, but by the time he arrives, he bumps into Nemesis, leading him to shoot Costello in the leg, telling him that he doesn't get to die until Friday, silly. Later in the hospital, Joe recovers from his wounds, and in the midst of other officers trying to figure out Nemesis's motives for messing with Joe and his old unit, Nemesis begins to broadcast a new message to the people of Los Angeles, playing on a continuous loop. Nemesis in the message says, "Good morning, Los Angeles. Welcome to more chaos and disorder. But this will seem like the good old days compared to what I've got coming next. The device behind me is an atomic bomb, and the bad news is I'm going to level this city if anyone is seen in public. I've got drones in the sky watching every single street, so it's locked down again until further notice. But this could all end tomorrow if the mayor plays ball and does precisely as I tell him. I know he's recovering in the hospital from those gunshot wounds, but he can make everything right again if he meets me on the 5 p.m. train at the Pershing Square subway. Oh, and make sure you're on your own, Joe. One wrong move, and I press this red button here." As the message ends, Joe sits up and is prepared to meet Nemesis and follow through on his demands. The others in the room say that Nemesis will kill him for sure, and Joe understands that, but he has a feeling that if he at least gives himself up, all of this will at least stop and no one else will get hurt. So that afternoon, with the entire city staying indoors per Nemesis's orders, Joe heads off to catch that 5 p.m. train Nemesis wants him on. Joe arrives at the station and gets on the train and he heads off. Joe's whole journey here is being live streamed to the world by Nemesis. The entire city, including Joe's wife, Natalie, are all watching the stream on their TV and other devices. And as the train is on the tracks moving, it eventually approaches a tunnel. Once it hits the tunnel, the train goes dark. When the train comes out to the other side of the tunnel, Joe is no longer in it. Everyone watching from home has no idea what happened to Joe. And this all comes to a head as Nemesis has Joe tied to the nuclear bomb in his lair. He tells Joe, "Hello, Mr. Mayor. This is the bomb I was telling you about. Are you ready to answer some difficult questions? Because the entire city is depending on you right now." As Costello is rigged to the nuclear bomb and a lie detector, Nemesis tells him that the lie detector is very sophisticated. So he better not lie, because if he lies, the bomb will blow. On top of this, the whole interrogation is being broadcast to everyone in Los Angeles. So Nemesis's first question is, are you the former detective and heroic district attorney known as the Honest Joe Costello? Joe answers yes, so Nemesis asks, and are you the current mayor of Los Angeles? Joe says he is, and so far these are all pretty surprisingly easy questions. Nemesis then tries to throw Joe off, so he asks how big Joe's you-know-what is, to which Joe gives an incredibly accurate measurement that I'm not at liberty to say, so I'm sorry. And across all of these questions, Joe is being astoundingly truthful, leading Nemesis to finally ask the real question that he wants an answer to. Nemesis says, "I want you to tell me everything concerning the arrests of Chuck and Katie Anderson for the murder of those 9 hitchhikers all those years ago." He wants to finally hear the truth about his parents. Being forced to tell the truth, Joe explains that him and his fellow officers, the ones that Nemesis has murdered this entire week, all came through the academy together, and they vowed to shake things up to clean up the city. So they solved all of these crimes, big and small, one by one together. But there was one case they couldn't crack. Who was murdering all of these hitchhikers? Joe says we'd been after a couple of drug dealers for a while. A husband and a wife, and we couldn't pin anything on them. They were making a killing and driving us nuts, because we've taken down everyone else in that area. Joe can't remember who had the idea, but they decided to kill 2 birds with one stone and frame his parents for the murders of the hitchhikers, giving themselves a perfect record and continuing to rise through the ranks of the department. They faked the evidence for Chuck and Katie Anderson and sent them both to prison for a crime they never committed. Nemesis then says, "But you didn't just send them to prison, did you? You knew they faced death by lethal injection, leaving their little boy behind in the care system." Saying to Joe, "Do you know who that boy grew up to be?" Joe realizes that Nemesis was that boy. As Nemesis continues by saying that you always had to be the best, didn't you? You always had to win no matter what the cost to anyone else. Your family must feel sick about your behavior. Nemesis then turns off the nuclear bomb, and as the video feed cuts off, Nemesis reveals his parents' coffin with his dead parents inside, brought up and presented to Joe. The next day, 2 of the henchmen Nemesis hired from the very beginning, Jake and Margot, are driving Nemesis to the airport, where they ask him what Nemesis ended up doing with Joe Costello. Nemesis explains he buried Joe Costello in the coffin with his parents and put him under the floor of City Hall, where no one will ever hear him, adding that Joe always said he would be at City Hall for a long time. He just didn't know how right he truly was. After finally achieving his revenge he had set out to claim for over 20 years, Nemesis would finally leave Los Angeles feeling somewhat content. And as Jake alongside Margot arrive at the airport, Nemesis begins to head inside his private plane. When Margot comments that everything Nemesis set out to do has tied up perfectly. Every single loose end is in a little bow now. Well, all except for one little thing. Who really killed all of those hitchhikers 20 years ago? Who stood back and let Nemesis's parents take the blame for their crime? It turns out that Jake and Margot were responsible the entire time. And Nemesis tells them, did you really think you were going to get away with this, Jake? I know what you and Margot used to get up to. Nemesis gives them both a gun and tells them, alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna settle this with an old-fashioned duel. And whoever draws first gets to be my butler. I've got a whole list of criminal ventures planned for the future, and I need to have someone to make my morning coffee. What do you say? Does that sound like a fair way of settling this? Without even a second thought, Margot shoots Jake in the head and explains that it was either him or her, and she chose herself. Nemesis is more than delighted with her decision, the psychopath that he is, and says that he thinks the two of them will get along just fine. Ending the story. That was the story of Nemesis, the complete shebang. And I'm not lying when I say that Nemesis in all sense of the word is fucked. But after all of his comics that I've read, which really isn't that long of a list, I gotta say that I kinda actually like the character in a few ways. I like his entire aesthetic, not to mention the whole warped Batman vibe that he's got going on, and I really prefer the more tweaked out version of Nemesis compared to the original. Mostly because it just does everything the original did so much better and all around just feels more flavorful. Granted, the writing can sometimes get a little cringy, but if I'm being honest, I don't really mind it at all too much, because it feels like it fits the character. And not only that, I also love characters like this guy because they're like a guilty pleasure for me to read. I don't know what it is, but it's just unhinged characters boost my serotonin levels or something. Especially when they got a sick and twisted sense of humor. That's like the cherry on top. On top of this, Mark Millar also started a series called Big Game, where he essentially takes every comic book series he's ever made and combines it into one sole universe. So now Jupiter's Legacy, Wanted, and even Kick-Ass are all in the same series, and it actually just ended recently. It's so cool, and you should definitely check it out. I have, and I loved it. But with that, this video is going to come to an end, so don't forget to leave a like and subscribe, check out my Twitter, and as always, I'll catch y'all on the flip side.
This channel will now be an AI channel following this video, and will discuss the enigmatic nature of Condiment King in various shorts. Look forward to more videos on the other side.
And with that, Shaka.